It's on YouTube already.
All right, so just
For some reason, I'm showing up on YouTube.
It's because you spoke, maybe?
Here.
I don't know. I am sharing my screen.
Yeah, in the corner.
It's because our videos are there. That's interesting.
I'll shut my video, see what happens.
Let me see here. Wait a sec. Standard.
Now
is it still showing full screen? What's it doing now? Does that matter?
Now, well, there's a delay, so I'm not sure. Okay, now it's showing live from the Kiva. Now it's showing me.
You? Or the Kiva?
Now, okay, now is what we want. We're good now.
All right. Okay, well, if people are tuning in early and catching our pre-game show here, we're just getting set up to stream our retreat here, morning practice and session with Master Mingtong. So welcome. We will get started in about 15 minutes. I've got the timer on. So we'll see you here in just a bit. Good morning. Good morning to all of you tuning in online. Welcome. So this is actually our second day of retreat. We began yesterday with a beautiful orientation, landing here physically, energetically, and ceremony coming into the Kiva, and a beautiful, powerful healing session. Thank you, Master Mingtong. It was truly lovely to be here in the Kiva again. Oh my gosh, the fire has been relit. So today we have a special event. Master Mingtong will be doing our entire morning session, morning practice and teaching and all of it. And we have people tuning in live just to have a taste. We're giving a sneak peek. So you guys, if you come on camera, are going to be on YouTube and on our website. We won't put you on camera unless you come up here, so don't worry. And we are delighted to welcome all of you who are tuning in to our container here at the retreat. Master Mingtong likes to always bring as many into the container as possible because the chi field magnifies. So without further ado, I want to turn it over to you. That rhymed. That was nice.
I still cannot believe we're here. How many of you feel the same way, yeah? Still like unbelievable. It's like a miracle. You know, after all these months, even many of you have been waiting for this many years. You signed up 2 years ago, 3 years ago, for all the reason we know and also unknown. Yeah, we had to cancel again, delay again. And finally, when it's happening here, it's like, is this real? You know, quite amazing. It's wonderful to have the sense of awe. Yeah. Wow. It's happening, something's happening. Yeah. To answer our deepest longing. Yeah. Last night I was thinking, our team been working so hard diligently over the years, and the hardest thing is to get you here. The hardest thing is to get you here. The rest is easy. The rest is so easy. And the rest is just pure fun. You will realize the hardest thing is for you is to get here. Yeah. So we want to honor that. Yeah, honor that. All the effort, all the inspiration, even desperations, all the intention, and finally to the choice, to the commitment, to whatever takes, for you to make this happen. So not only our team been working hard deeply, with this intention, wishing you can make it, wish you all can make it, because they have experienced this as probably the most powerful, most precious gift for themselves. So they want the same for you, for all of you. And it's true for me too. Wisdom Healing Qigong is the best gift I ever discovered. Actually, a surprise gift. And I'm still discovering the deeper meaning, deeper implication of this gift for the rest of my life. So what have happened is incredible already for me. But I'm also equally excited for what can happen continuously for the rest of my life. So I'd like to invite you, not just thinking about I'm having 10 days here, whatever effort you made, investment of money, time, and this intention, whatever goal you may have. But I'd like you to open to even greater possibility. So in my case, personally, actually in the beginning, when I connected with Wisdom Healing Qigong, I would discover Wisdom Healing Qigong in the West, in Columbus, Ohio, when I was in graduate school in fine art. And I knew nothing about Qigong. When I was born in China, lived in China for 22 years before I moved to US. So I discovered Qigong in the West, in the Middle West. Middle West, right? From a comic sister. Her name is Deborah Weisenberg. Then I went back to China to study with our teacher, Grandmaster Peng Ming. We call him Dr. Peng Ming because he's a doctor in both Chinese medicine as well Western medicine. So even when I discover Wisdom Healing Qigong, I automatically feel the resonancy, feel the connection, feel that's it. But on the other hand, even after I went to the Medicine and Qigong hospital in China, I was still kind of skeptical, at least like not sure about this incredible healing can happen. Even I was feeling good, feeling right, feeling like really enchanted by the teaching, by the practice. Feeling like all these important questions in my life I was asking, slow fine art, slow all the adventure I was doing at the time. I couldn't get a clear answer. And his teaching brought me to another level of clarity. But more so is like the process to explore these questions, to discover my answer, discover the deeper answer. But on the other hand, I wasn't sure about the healing benefit. Even in the beginning, when I was in the medicine Qigong hospital, people come to me, tell me their incredible story. Healing from all kind of disease, mostly classified as incurable disease by the established medical diagnosis. So when you're diagnosed with as incurable, most of us thinking, oh, I'm stuck with this for the rest of my life. And it was the same thing for me at the time. I had sclerosis, asthma. From a medical point of view, they're incurable. So your mind automatically assuming that's the case. Probably it's like, I don't know, since I started with the healing Qigong, even after I totally recover from these conditions, slow with the healing Qigong. Then many years later, then I realized the diagnosis of incurable simply means the doctor, the medicine cannot help you. Simply means I cannot cure your condition by using the medication I know. That's what the doctor is saying. But nobody told me that. Nobody told you that. Is that right? So even I was doing wisdom healing Qigong, I didn't know better. So when people told me they hear from this incurable condition, your mind goes crazy. How could it be possible? Right? So again, after many, many years later, I discover that's what the diagnosis means. But also I had enough experience, not only complete recovery from this incurable condition, but more importantly, I realized what is wisdom healing Qigong. So my direct experience is about not just taking medication. It's about working with energy. It's working with your own mind, your own body, your own power. And that is something way beyond just medication. It's way beyond a doctor can do or any healer can do for you. It's about internal discovery, the self-discovery. Then I discover, the source of all healing is same as the source of life, is the same as the source of all creation. Think about what that means. Then I realize the saying, the possibility is infinite, unlimited, became real for me. It's not just a concept anymore. So I would like to invite you to consider, at least start opening to this new idea of not just infinity possibility, but asking the question, what is possible when you letting go of your concept, letting go of the label, letting go of the diagnosis? Even letting go of the struggle. So no matter what challenge you are facing, whatever inspiration, goal we may have for this retreat, so like inviting you, the first step of this journey is open. Be open. Be open. I was open enough, to try this. Open enough, to practice very diligently on my own for many years. I was open enough. Go back to China to study more at a time. Stay in the center 1 month at a time, then 3 months, then almost 2 years. So yesterday, these 2 beautiful spirit animal reading. Another way of confirming what is possible. And also really confirming what this journey may look like for you. Everybody going to go slow, a different experience. Every day even. But you can have a sense of the journey, sense of this whole process. And then we're going to discover how to navigate this process, navigate this journey. And sometimes you may take 1 step forward, maybe 2 steps backward. Sometimes you take 3 steps forward. And as long as you clear the intention, and continuously increasing your commitment. You can be clear of your intention, may not be clear of your commitment yet. Does it make sense? Of course, you are clear to a certain degree of your commitment because you're here already. But over the days, you're going to discover what is the commitment means for you. Beyond just getting here, beyond just, sign up for this program. So the commitment is to yourself. The commitment is asking the question, not only what is possible, but the deeper question is how far you want to go in this journey. Maybe even another way of asking the question, how deep you want to go. when we say how far, it's outside of you, right? You're going to a place as if, right? You came all the way from your home, to the Qi Center here in Santa Fe. Yeah. Of course, many of us are joining online. Yeah. You're still home comfortably. But the deeper journey is how far or how deep you can go inside of you. That's the question. How deep you can get into your body. And that's your choice. And how deep you can get into your heart. And how deep you can get into your mind. Your own mind. And how deep you can explore who you are. So asking this question, that's what I means increasing commitment over the time. So it's more than just what you can do or not. It's more than, what is the benefit I'm ready for? So this question, we're going to come back to this question again. So again, you're going to discover and continue to discover. You're the only one can discover the answer to these questions. Yes, I'm here to help you, to inspire you, to guide you, to empower you. I think the most important responsibility I have as a teacher is to enable you. We did not grow up with these knowledges, with these practices. Even we did not grow up with such an open perspective. When I say open perspective, because wisdom healing Qigong is not believing something. It's not a belief system. Actually, it's important to recognize, we have our own limited belief system. I'm not talking about religious belief system. I'm talking about how our minds think in general. We have all kind of belief system, including even medical diagnosis is a belief system, yes? Even science is a belief system. Your everyday function, your everyday experience is all based on your own belief system. That's going to be a shocking discovery. Actually, that was the thesis of my master training program, graduation, master training program. We're required to write a thesis. That was the theme of my thesis. In my whole life, I thought of myself as a free spirit. That's absolutely true, yeah. And yet, I have to discover over the time what that means. Yeah. It's almost like I have to discover what freedom means, yeah. And how to experience the freedom, embody the freedom, yeah. Living life from this place, yeah. Not just free from something, but what is true freedom? Yeah. And at the time, I was in the master training program focused on the thesis. Even then, I had many years of experience as artist, 10 years of experience as artist. Totally explore what freedom means. I took so many, adventures, yeah, externally as well internally. Yeah. One crazy adventure I took is in front of a church, yeah, in the middle of traffic. I took off my clothes, taking a picture with a tripod in front of me, use a timer, remote control. Actually, then remote control still connect with the cable with F3, Nikon F3 with like big, heavy camera. It was my way of exploring freedom. My way of challenging all establishment. And my way of facing my fear. Yeah. I was in the same spot about a couple months ago. I was laughing so hard. I did that. How long that was ago? Oh my God. I think that was about 25 or 27 years ago, about that time. I was laughing so hard, I did that. I was so glad I did that. Really stretched myself, stretched my comfort zone. Stretched every fiber of my being. To have a taste of freedom. So not just trying to be different, trying to be radical, or trying to be crazy, but taste of freedom. So these experiences are really extraordinarily, really meaningful in my own life journey. But on the other hand, when I was studying wisdom healing Qigong in the most intensive way in the master training program, after all these adventures, I was still shocked, discover my whole life I was still living in this prison of my self-making. All the conditioning, all the programming, for better and worse, was continuously limiting myself without knowing. this invisible box I was living in. This invisible prison I was struggling. So it's this radical adventure I was doing is the indication of my deep soul's longing. I want to break myself free. But that's only like this isolated adventure, isolated experience. I was trying so hard to break free. But that's different from everyday life, my dear. Yes? So on one hand, I experienced what is possible. The direct experience of breaking free. But on the other hand, is realizing, oh, my whole life from childhood on continued to that point. It's just the expression of my internal world. This boxes, this prison. And I was trying so hard to break free from it. So I be more aware of this box, this limited belief system I've been carrying. And that was very liberating. It was so liberating. And deeply realize, this internal journey, what that means from not only Qigong tradition, Buddha's tradition, Tao tradition, and all universal tradition, especially the tradition of self-realization, tradition of enlightenment. Why this journey is internal. Before you can change the world. The deep question, how you can change yourself. So in a practical way, whatever challenge you've been experiencing. So in this moment, I'd like to invite you think about three main challenges. Beyond the whole list of challenges we have in our life, everyday life, in terms of health and relationship and job and whatever important in your life. Think about three challenges right now. The main challenge. Not just occasionally you're facing, but you're facing in the last 3 weeks, in the last 3 months, even last 3 years. And particularly amplified by the pandemic. Even particularly amplified by whatever is happening in the world. So often we're thinking, oh, my problem because of the world condition. No. You may discover the problem is there, always there, but now is amplified by what is happening in the world. We're going to discover what that means continuously. Even your health may be more challenged by the stress of the world right now, if you know what I mean. Your emotion, even your relationship is more challenged in the circumstances. So again, think about 3 main challenges right now. And obviously, you know, this list continue, right? Yeah? Your mind starts thinking one challenge, then you automatically noticing, oh, another challenges. Then you're noticing another challenges. And this list can continue, Is that true for you? Please raise your hand if that's true for you, Your mind is so intelligent, When you think of a diagnosis, your mind starts thinking of another diagnosis. Thinking about, is this diagnosis accurate or not? Thinking about all the challenges you have experienced associated with this diagnosis. Yes? What kind of medication to take or not? What kind of treatment to go slow or not? What kind of modality you should focus on or not? Yes, you know what I mean. Many of you have gone through this probably so many years. So many years. So what I'm saying is like one challenges, then suddenly you realize 10 more challenges come with it. Yes? Then you're realizing all that affecting every aspect of life. Your relationship, your job, your quality of life, even the deeper meaning of life. So first, I want to invite you to acknowledge not just about this list of challenges, it's about the complexity of life. Within this complexity of life, you're realizing all is related. Yes? All related. All interconnected. You cannot separate one from another anymore. Yes? It's so entangled. On the other hand, I'm going to share with you some new perspective here. New way of looking at your life, looking at all the challenge, no matter how big the list might be, how complex that looks, sounds like, feel like. Ultimately, beyond the complexity, beyond all the challenge we've been facing in our life. Ultimately, there are only 3 challenges. I think it's universal for every human being, and you can discover whether it's true for you or not. Only 3 challenges. We're going to work with these 3 challenges for the entire retreat and probably for the rest of your life, because these 3 challenges has been existed since childhood for every human being. And these 3 challenges has been existed through the entire history of humanity, and they're going to continue to exist. Period. Are you ready to know? Do you want to know? Are you sure you want to know? Beyond all the individual problems, complexity of life, circumstances, or life changing, all that. But these 3 challenges will never change. No matter what background you come from, how old are you, no matter what is the diagnosis of your health or diagnosis of your life, I'm going to give you a diagnosis of the source of all struggle, the source of all suffering, even the source of all disease, physical, emotional, mental, even spiritual. And before I name these 3 things, I want to make clear, because some of you may start thinking, oh, give me cue to these 3 problems. So I want to make clear first. These 3 problems are going to continuously exist. There's no cue to these 3 problems. As long as you exist as a human being until you're totally free. And yet, you can discover new way to work with these ongoing problems or challenges. And slow walking with these challenges, you're going to discover freedom. You're going to discover new level of freedom. You're going to discover the possibility of true freedom. And that is different from say, oh, give me a cue so I can stop this problem. The process is opposite of that. Is for you to truly experience what is the problem, what is the issue, what is the challenges, and how to work with all these challenges. In this process, you're going to discover what is the new possibility. What is a new level of freedom you can experience? Does that make sense, everybody? That's why I don't want to give you the list yet. Before I give you the list, I want to share more insight first. I know very well, slow knowing myself, yeah. We all kind of searching for quick fix, yeah? We all searching for shortcut. We all have been searching for, instantaneous gravitation, yeah? We all have been searching for a way or someone, something, take away our own pain, take away our own problems. Does that sound familiar? The bad news is that's impossible. You may ease this pain. You may be acknowledging the true problems for a little while. With someone else, with something else, yeah. And yet, by the end of the day, you can realize the problem is still there. And the question remains same again and again. Yeah. What I'm going to do with myself. Am I ready to change? So, Wisdom Healing Qigong is not here to promise you a cue. It's not about a cue. It's about a way, a process for you to discover it's not only possible, but ultimately is probably the most meaningful way to address your deepest problems. Does that make sense, everybody? Is that clear? It's going to be very different than many ways you have explored. Wisdom Healing Qigong is not a treatment. Even the healing session you experienced last night, it's not a treatment. I'm not here to give you another medication. I'm not here to manipulate in your body either. I'm not here to promise you a cure. I'm here to share this energy and share what is possible. Share this energetic information, energetic power. Allow yourself to discover how your internal connection, internal change can happen. Yeah. So We're going to engage in this process many ways. Yeah. Last night is this more like a receptive, effortless process. It's more the invitation of letting go the stress, letting go of the tension, letting go of whatever limitation we carry with us. Then see what happened. Yeah. So you open into this energy, open into this process. You open into the new energetic information. And we're going to engage most of the time, we actually just want to just acknowledge this moment when you're listening to me. It's same process as the healing session last night. And yet, only difference is now you're thinking much more than last night. Yes? You interact, more engaged. We're going to learn, beyond engage your thinking mind, you interact. Engage with your heart. Engage with your body. Even I'm talking. You may noticing when I'm talking, I'm moving my body. My hands just automatically move. I'm feeling my heart. More importantly, I'm feeling the energy. And that's what I'm saying, the meaning of energy information. It's not just information, not just words. Not just these words in the book or internet. It's a living information. Not even just a thought. It's this embodied, experienced, living information. So it's not about right, wrong, true or not. It's what is the direct experience associated with that information. Does that make sense, everybody? So this energy associated with that, not just words. So again, we're going to engage receptively as well actively with our best effort, many ways. Slow movement, slow sound practice, slow meditation, slow healing sessions, slow just total rest we call chi nap, slow different occasion of group sharing, slow integration during the break, slow lunch, dinner, breakfast time together, slow sleep, and all that. Discover a new way new experience. So what I'm trying to say here, wisdom healing Qigong, it's not a quick fix. This whole process we're going to engage is opposite of instantaneous gravitation. So now we're ready to name these 3 problems. Then we're going to discover what is not necessarily cue or solution to this problem, but resolution to work with these problems. Honestly, these are kind of new insight came out of my own experience of living a life like everybody does, yeah. Just like you. Particularly slow, the pandemic time. Just like everybody else, yeah. I have been facing these challenges more intensively, yeah. More directly, face to face. Yeah. And also, I have more time in the last 3 years to work with these 3 problems. Even at the time, I did a personal retreat, on off for 3 months, by living in a tree house, actually right here on the land. We're going to take a tour to the forest, to the grandmother tree, grandfather tree. And I stay there on off by myself, cooking my own food, bring everything I need to live there. Occasionally my kids come visit. Yeah. My wife came, do you need anything? Oh, I'm fine. I took, a bottle of water from the kitchen we're using, over there, carry them there. And that bottle of water, container water, last few days. Used for that water, not only for drinking, washing my faces, brushing teeth. Yeah. I spend the most time meditating. Be with tree. Be with rock. Writing journal. Ultimately, I realized through this process, I realized there are 3 problems in my life. Then I realized, oh my God, these are universal problems. Every human being struggling. These are the source of all cause of all suffering, all struggle. Even all disease. So I'm not just giving you some anticipation here, because I want you to understand the depths of this insight, the implication of this insight. Not only for what we're going to do continuously here in this retreat, but for the rest of our life. Okay, now I'm ready for the 3 problems. You don't have to write down these 3 things, because you're going to remember for sure. You're going to come back to these 3 problems again, every day. Probably every moment. The problem number 1 is the busyness our mind, the busy mind, the busyness of our mind. How many of you have this problem? Raise your hand. It's not just a problem for the day. No, it's a problem for the whole life, yes? It's absolutely clear this problem existed from day one of our life, going to continue to exist for the rest of our life, yes? Okay. Don't quickly search for solution or cure yet. There's no cure, but there's some way to work with that problem. Okay. So we're going to discover that. That's one of the reasons you're here. So not only you're taking a vacation from the busy life, yeah? Busy life. For better and worse. We're so busy, even after retirement, you're still so busy. Even in pandemic, you cannot go out of the house most of the time. You're still so busy. Isn't that amazing? It's absurd. You know, we have this clear saying, life, I have so much to do, never enough time to do. But the real problem is our busy mind cannot stop. Cannot stop. So one of the agenda, secret agenda, our purpose for you to take this retreat is not just take a vacation from the busyness of life, but take a vacation from the busy mind. Okay. So we're going to discover what is possible, how to do that. Okay. The second challenge it's also universal. So this challenge is like so universal on one hand, on the other hand it's so personal. Yes, very personal. Your thoughts is your own thoughts. The second, equally personal and universal, is the discomfort of the body. The discomfort of your body. Whether you're sitting here, whether you're walking, whether you engage with activity or not. You know, in Wisdom Healing Qigong, first step of the journey is come back to your body, feeling the sensation, feeling the emotion, feeling the experience inside your body. Suddenly realize, oh my God, it's uncomfortable. So when you look back to your life, before any diagnosis, before you're thinking I'm aging, I'm getting older, the moment when you connect with your body, you may have discovered already the discomfort of this body is always there. As long as you have a body, you're going to experience discomfort of the body. Oh my God. Is this a radical discovery or not? All these years, we try to ease this discomfort, running away from this discomfort, suppressing this discomfort, ignoring this discomfort, wishing this discomfort is not there. Is that true? We may use substance. We may use drug. We may use sex. We may use another different way of realizing success or not. To either ease this discomfort, release from this discomfort, or suppress from this discomfort, running away from this discomfort. What if you recognize, as long as you have this body, you can have a discomfort of this body. Stop wishing otherwise. Stop struggling with your own body. Stop running away from this body. That's the first step. Now, are you ready for the third problem? I will put the third problem in two different ways. And the first is like this, we have a dream, we have wishes, we have a certain desire, certain intention, so on, And yet, what we're experiencing is the gap between your wish and what it is. Yes? We're experiencing the gap instead of experiencing the reality of life. Think about that. We're in somewhere between your wish and reality, the gap. We're not truly experiencing the wish, experiencing the intention, or committed to. We're not truly experiencing the reality, what is truly existing. Instead, we're in the gap. We're lost. Does that make sense? You know, every day you wake up, the times you make, oh, I have a wish for the day. Then quickly you may notice in your mind went to a place, oh, this is impossible. Oh, this is not real. Oh, my suffering, my struggle. Oh, I don't know what to do. This place of lost, this place of stuck, this place of hopelessness. So that's one way of understanding the third problem. And the second way of understanding is the challenge of desire. The challenge of desire. How many of you have desires? Come on. It's your own desire. Yes? Even when you desire for someone else, should it be this way, should it be that way, that's still your own desire. Even you wishing, desiring the world a certain way, it's still your desire. So the problem is, not only we have desire, we have so many desires. We have all kinds of desires. We have complexity of desires. We have conflict desires. We have desire named, unnamed. So the third problem is we don't know what to do with our desire. Yes? When desire comes, maybe, find a way to fulfill this desire, then another desire comes. Then you're looking for another way to fulfill the desire. Then you're looking for continuously so many desires. Then just trying to fulfill this desire, fulfill the instant gravitation, chasing one after another. Yes. Then trying to fulfill this desire, expecting someone else to fulfill this desire for you. Or something else to fulfill this desire for you. Yes? And yet the desire continue. More. So the deepest question is, what do you do with your own desire? The first step, The first step of everything, to address these three questions, three problems, three challenges. The first step is awareness. Awareness. Self-awareness. You become more aware of the time. Oh, my mind is busy. Oh, I have a busy mind. Oh, I have these thoughts. Oh, these thoughts is affecting me, affecting my body, affecting energy, affecting my health, my life. That's the first step. Then we explore the second step. But that's the most important step. Awareness. You don't have to do anything yet. You don't have to struggle yet. Just be aware. Oh, my body is experiencing pain. Oh, my body is experiencing discomfort. Oh, when I hear something, oh, my body is responding a certain way. Awareness. Oh, when I'm doing the movement, my body is feeling a certain way. Oh, when I'm sitting here, my body is feeling a certain way. Oh, I have desire. Oh, I have expectation right now. Oh, I wish everything gonna go in my way. That's one of the deepest desire. But the question, what do you do with this desire now? We get lost. I have expectation. Everything should go in my way. Now what do you do with that desire? Instead of just expecting everything to go in your own way. But asking a deep question, what are you going to do with this desire? If you attach to that desire, most likely you're going to be disappointed, my dear. And yet, the desire is still there. That's your desire. But your deep knowing is better, knowing better. It's not going to happen this way. No, life's not going to happen. Everything's going to happen in your way. So when you realize that, oh, you can letting go of this desire. Just one simple example. Yes? I'm not saying you should release all your desires, expectation. But when you face it deeply, then you discover new way of fulfilling this desire, or new way of working with this desire. So I'm just giving you a little bit clue here. So again, first step is awareness. Awareness. You're aware of your own mind. That's your own mind. You're aware of your body as your own body. You're aware of your desire, that's your own desire, my dear. So no matter what is the big problem, other problem, diagnosis, complexity of life, all the issues you are working with every day, external, internal, whatever, yeah. Boil down to it, every day you're facing these three problems. So my suggestion is letting go of the entanglement with all the big list of the problems, issues, and diagnoses we have in life. Set that aside first. Yeah. Facing the internal problems, the deeper challenges. And the first step is awareness. Come with awareness. Yeah. We practice acceptance. Acceptance. Yeah. Accepting what is true for you internally. Oh. This is my choice. My own busy mind. My own discomfort of this body, my own desire. Wow, this is empowering, is it? So we're going to have time to do that. The second step we call activation. Activation. You're activating the new energy, the hidden energy inside of you. When you're activating that, you're activating new possibility. You're activating the change. You're activating the creativity of your brain, your creativity. Of your soul. You're activating the blueprint of this body in spite of discomfort. Here's the key words. The discomfort is going to continue to be there. And yet, in spite of that, you can activate something deeper, unknown for you. The moment you run away from discomfort, then you're dismissing everything else in your body. That makes sense? That's the mistake we'll be making. The moment you're searching for a solution outside of you, with someone else, something else, you're dismissing your own power. You're dismissing what's there hidden inside of you already. That makes sense? When you're activating the energy, you're going to discover what is your desire. What is your true desire? What is the deeper desire? What is the energy fulfilling the desire? the energy has desire. And the energy itself is capable of fulfilling this desire when you connect with what it is. Instead of just thinking. So I'm giving you that clue, yes? I'm not here to promise you to fulfill your all desire. Now I'm going to help you to discover a new way of relating to your desire, fulfilling your desire. Does that make sense? So instead of living in this gap between desire and reality, you're facing the desire. You're experiencing the reality, the true reality. So the second step is activation. Activation. Activating the power, the energy inside of you. Slow movement, slow sound, slow meditation, as well as slow teaching. How many of you feel something activated inside of you? Not just thinking. By listening to these words, You're also activating the change, yes? The change is tangible. It's not just mental, not just concept. We're going to realize everything, all experience, all existence is based on perception. Even your bodily function is greatly influenced by perception. Your own perception, by the way. It's not someone else's perception. Instead of determined by science, by logic, it's greatly programmed by your own perception. How many of you read the book by Bruce Lipton, aware of that? The biological, what's the title, exact title? The biology of belief. So again, activating the energy, activating the movement, the vibration, the new energy information. As a result, naturally the energy changes. The function of the energy changes. The pattern of energy changes. The program, this box we've been living, able to open, able to expand. So that's second step. And the third step is natural implication of first and second. We call appreciation. Not only through this process of awareness, acceptance, activation, and change, you appreciate the deep experience of appreciating your own body, appreciating your own self, appreciating the energy of creation, the energy of life. That's the same energy for healing. And you're appreciating your own choice you're making. From place of loving kindness, from the place of awareness, from the place of empowerment, instead of victim. Or judgment, or blaming. So I know many of us probably come to Qigong, including wisdom healing Qigong. We have this expectation, oh, let's do the practice. Yeah, practice is important. But realize what I just have shared with you. It's more important than any practice of movement, or sound healing, or even meditation. Yeah. If you're sitting in the cave for 1 month, probably you were not able to make the change as I just shared with you. So I hope you become more clear, why you're here. Yeah. And how to engage in this process. So with that said, let's just quickly move our body. Then we're going to take a break, then come back and do the movement practice. So you can move your hip, rotating your hip while you're sitting comfortably in both directions. Move your shoulder, your arm, your hands, feeling the stretch of your chest. You're energetically opening your heart. Now moving your neck, your spine. Now shaking your body, starting with the finger, wrist, elbows, and the shoulder. Allow your entire body bouncing, even when you're sitting, bouncing up and down. Just shake as much as you can. Now let's standing up, continue shaking comfortably. Bouncing your body, start your heel up and down. Then squatting a little bit, shaking your hands, arms, shoulders, and shaking your whole body up and down, bouncing, shaking, releasing, opening, letting go of any tension, any holding, any limitation, any stress. Release, open, shaking, moving. Catch your breath. Now just move your body freely. Freely, it's okay to feel shaking. So we're going to take a 15 minutes break and continuously taking care of yourself, drinking a lot of liquid, whatever, tea, waters, any drink. And again, use a capped container in the kiva. Make sure you use that. If you need one, contact Susan. And think you're aware to where go to restroom. If urgent, you can use this one. No, not yet, not ready yet, okay. There's two next building. We might want to put more signage there. But when you go out, just go to the right turn. You're gonna see the restroom sign on the doorway. And if you're comfortable, not urgent, go to your own room. Use the bathroom nearby or in your own room. And take care of yourself. And take a walk, feeling the beautiful sunshine, beautiful nature. And then we come back in 15 minutes. You're gonna hear a gong, gong. You should be here from your room. So when you hear the gong, stop any activity, then come back to the kiva. All right, we'll see you soon.
So I just want to call everyone back. If you are tuning in online, just coming on back to your places. We're going to resume our morning session with Master Mingtong. Hope you enjoyed the powerful teaching. And now I believe we're going to do some practice. Different kind of practice. That was practice. That was teaching practice. Now we'll do a formal practice.
So welcome back, everybody. And such gorgeous day, and truly the best season of the year. And we're very fortunate to be here to experience the beauty, the magic of this land, particularly in this season. All the color changing, just happened a few days ago. I think the first tree started changing the color only 4 days ago. It was just like so amazing, like wow. Just like day before was totally green, then day after suddenly yellow colored. Then over a few days, the whole place is going to be all yellow gold. And I described this like in the painting of Van Gogh's painting. It's just so energetic, so dynamic, so vivid. And we're lucky able to experience that here. So we may plan on giving a tour of the property, just walking, meditation around the property, maybe this evening right after dinner. And it was quite amazing. We got feedback from people participating online. And when Sarah showed this walking experience, even at night, from the main building, so this lit path to the going into the kiva was quite an amazing experience. People like, wow, feels like almost they're here with us. And that's amazing. So I got to see that from a different perspective from home, watching online last night. And so we're going to do our best broadcasting all these experience on the land besides in the kiva. So that can bring some richness to everybody, join online as well. So, on one hand, I'm so grateful you're here, you made it in person. And also, I'm so grateful many of us are able to join online and continue, this experience of self-discovery, self-healing, self-awakening at the comfort of home Even on one hand, you may longing to be here in person. As I mentioned last night, this longing is a good thing, is a healing right there. But letting go of that attachment has to be here. You can discover energy is everywhere. This process we're sharing can be equally powerful at home. So the main question is be aware of the supporting system. And yes, when you're here, you're in person, we have this intimate interaction, connection, support, including the land, everything is here. Yeah, it's a different support system than some of us join in the retreat. So you have to create a support system yourself at home. Yeah, so is probably one of the main difference. Yeah, then individually, yeah, you're making the best effort at home. Yeah, to make this retreat, more beneficial, more effective for you. So the teaching, the practice is same. Yes, whether you're here, whether in your own home, but how to, experience the support system, the connection, and that is the continuous exploration. So with that said, let's continue the movement practice. So we're going to standing up. The beauty of wisdom healing Qigong practice. And let's come closer, everybody kind of evenly spread out. Let's do a few lines. I think it makes it easier. Every time you can come back to the same spot. Sarah, you might help organize the group a little bit. I'd like to invite the short, cute people come to the front, and the tall, handsome one goes to the back. Make a little bit of easier for everybody. Okay, so for any of us, if you need change your position during the practice, including sitting, please stay a place nearby your chair or a chair. So whenever you need, you can sit. Okay, so in that case, you don't want to stand in the middle of the room. Okay, so again, the first important thing is awareness. Yeah, awareness. You're aware, your own thoughts, your own body, your own desires, but deeply also you're aware of your own capacity, your own need of self-care. So make sure that take care of yourself anytime, including during the practice. So just acknowledging few unique quality of wisdom healing Qigong practice, particularly movement practice. So we can be prepared. First of all, the practice of movement is simple. It's simple, very simple. It's repetition of certain movement. You're repeating the movement over again. Yeah, it's simple. Looks simple. Let me put that way. Yeah, and everyone can do it. Truly, simple enough. Everyone can do it. No matter what is your age, no matter what is your health condition. Yeah, and if you cannot do the movement by standing all the way, you can sit, do the movement. Okay, so simple and everyone can do it. That's first quality. And the second quality is opposite of that, is intense, is powerful. So these two qualities is closely related. Yeah. Of course, you want to be powerful, yes, everybody? But how do you experience the power? It's not just wishy-washy kind of feeling. It's intense. That's including intense discomfort. As I said, so the discomfort in the body is there to begin with. Yeah. And here, when you're activating the energy, you're going to experience in the intensity of energy inside of you, including both the intensity of comfortable feeling as well as discomfortable feeling. Yes? So when you're feeling the intensity of discomfort, is indication of the power awakening inside of you. Instead of label as bad. Okay. The first thing we can learn, accepting the sensation feeling instead of good, bad, right, wrong. So that is the second quality, the intensity and the power. Okay. The next quality is change. Change all the time. The sensation, feeling going to change. Some points you're going to maybe intense pain, intense discomfort. Next moment you may experience intense feeling of bliss. The change, the embracing the change is so important. So instead of thinking, isolating, this moment, fragmentation of experience as what it is. The whole process going to invoke different experience. Okay. So that change is indication of deep change happening. Okay. And the change, the sensation, feeling sometimes feeling better, sometimes feeling worse. Okay. So embrace both of them is important for this change. As I mentioned, sometimes 3 steps forward, sometimes 1 step backward. Okay. So with that said, can start in the movement, and it's very accessible for anyone, whether you are beginning wisdom healing Qigong practice or you've been practicing 5-10 years, you're still able to explore the deeper connection, deeper power, deeper possibility. So let's start in with feet about shoulder width, comfortably. I'm going to start in with a meditation first before active movement. So gently close your eye. Adjusting your posture. Internally straighten your spine. Rotating your shoulder joints softly with the intention of releasing any stress, any tension. Relaxing your hands, arm to the side. Connecting with your body. Become more aware of the sensation, feeling inside of your body. And whatever is true inside of you. And letting go of the label of good or bad, right or wrong, should or shouldn't. Just simply become more aware, more accepting of what is true inside of you. Whatever true for you this moment. And continuously embracing all the sensation, feelings, emotions, experience of life inside of your body. Both comfortable, uncomfortable, both intense and subtle, both familiar and new. Simply open to the new discovery, new experience, open to the unknown, the deeper dimensions of your body. Open to the power of energy. Open to the natural intelligence of energy, of creation within you. And continuously relaxing with the intention of connecting with the energy of the earth beneath you, feeling the presence of the earth, feeling your body inside the earth, feeling her power, feeling her presence, feeling this ancientness of the presence of the earth. And feeling the energy of the earth gathering to your feet, gathering to your leg, gathering to your entire body, permeating the interior of your body. And continuously relaxing, opening, with the intention of connecting with the energy above you, the infinite energy of the universe, the source energy of all creation, the source energy of life, the source energy of healing. Gathering through your crown, the heavenly gate, gathering deeply to your entire body, the interior of your body, and continuously relaxing, opening, with the intention of opening, connecting with the ocean of energy in front of you, beyond the slough, beyond the mountains, the ocean, the horizon. Continuously relaxing your body with the intention of opening, connecting with the ocean of energy behind you, beyond the slough, beyond the mountains, the ocean, the horizon. Continuously relaxing your body with the intention of opening, connecting with the ocean of energy on the left side of you, beyond the slough, beyond the mountains, the ocean, the horizon. Continuously relaxing, allowing, with the intention of opening, connecting with the ocean of energy on the right side of you, beyond the slough, beyond the mountain, the ocean, the horizon. Continuously relaxing, allowing, opening, connecting, acknowledging, imagining, visualizing the infinite ocean of energy of the entire universe encompassing the planet Earth, encompassing all life on the planet Earth, encompassing all life around you, in the slough, encompassing all life within you, the life of your brain, the life of your heart, the life of your cells, trillion cells within you. Awakening to the power of energy, awakening to the wisdom, the natural intelligence of life. Continuously making the best effort, do what you can with the movement, relaxing to the movement, relaxing to the energy. Slowly lifting your hands upward in front of you, slowly to your shoulder level, to your comfortable position. Whenever you need, you can open your eyes, take a look, and if you're new to the practice, then continue the movement with your eyes closed. And you can change in the position of your arm, your hands. When it's too intense, you can lower down your position. Whenever it's too intense, you can place in your hands on your navel, resting for a while, then continue. Follow the practice. So relaxing to the position, deeply noticing, embracing all the sensation, feeling inside of your body, softening your shoulder, softening your arm, your wrist, your fingers, tucking your chin, straighten your spine internally, opening your shoulder, feeling the empty space under your armpit. And slowly circling your body, rotating from your low back to the left side. Rotating to your left side. Low back, middle back, upper back. Now holding the position with your own best effort. Internally straighten your spine, stretching your skeleton, relaxing your muscle, tissue, relaxing your entire body, softening, relaxing. Now slowly circling halfway towards the front. Slowly. Repeating the movement, rotating to your left side. Rotating from your low back, middle back, upper back. Continue to the neck. Holding the position with your best effort. Relaxing. Internally noticing. Embracing all the sensation, feeling inside of your body. Whatever is true for you. Become more aware of the discomfort. Any pain, any discomfort, any tightness, any emotion. Simply become more aware with the intention of accepting what is true inside of you without running away, without label analysis. Allow yourself experience, feel what is true inside of your body. Relaxing, softening your body same time. Now slowly circling halfway towards the front. Continue repeating the movement slowly, rotating from the low back, middle back, upper back, neck. Holding the position, relaxing, relaxing, relaxing. And continuously embracing all the sensation, feeling inside of your body, both comfortable and uncomfortable, both intense and subtle, both familiar and changing. Inviting the stretch beyond your comfort zone, inviting the opening, the flow, slowly circling continuously towards the front, noticing the sensation, feeling when you're circling. Continue circling to your right side, rotating from the low back, middle back, upper back, neck. Holding the position with your best effort. Internally straightening your spine, stretching the entire skeleton, relaxing, softening your muscle, tissue, nerve system, shoulder, arm, hand, softening, relaxing, noticing, feeling your body. Now slowly circling halfway towards the front, slowly, mindfully. Repeating the movement, rotating towards your right side, from low back, middle back, upper back, and neck. Holding the position, relaxing, become more aware of your own body. Embracing all the sensation, feeling inside of your body, both comfortable, uncomfortable, both intense and subtle, both familiar and new. Become more aware, more accepting, more connecting. And slowly circling halfway towards the front. Repeating again, rotating to the left side from the low back, middle back, upper back, and neck. Holding the position, relaxing. With the intention of relaxing to the ocean of energy beneath you, above you, all around you. And slowly circling to the front as if you are moving the ocean of energy. I'm floating the ocean of energy. Relaxing now. Continuously noticing, embracing all the sensation, feeling inside of your body, including the intensity of discomfort, even intensity of pain. Simply noticing, allowing the power of energy, awakening, opening, flowing deeper and deeper. Now slowly raise your hand in front of you, as slow as you can, with the intention of opening to the energy in front of you, above you, opening to the infinite above you. Then slowly 10 palm facing down diagonally in your own comfortable position. Opening the elbow to the side. Tucking your chin. Relaxing your shoulder down, 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 down. Internally straighten your spine. Stretching your skeleton. Relaxing, softening the muscle, tissue, nerve system. And letting go of any unnecessary tension, unnecessary holding. Relaxing, softening to the ocean of energy above you, beneath you, around you, deep inside of you. And slowly move your hands down towards your brain, towards the interior of your brain. Continue moving your hands in front of your face, feeling the interior of your body, interior of your chest, stomach, lower abdomen, pelvic, thighs, knees, legs, and the feet. Relax, noticing. Simply noticing. Take a moment to notice, to connect. Embracing the intensity of feeling, both comfortable and uncomfortable, both familiar and new. Grounding to the earth, feeling your feet supported by the earth. The energy of the earth gathering to your feet, to your leg, to the entire body. The energy of the heaven gathering down, permeating the entire body. The ocean of energy around you, naturally supporting you, nourishing you, embracing you, respond to you, meeting you in halfway. Again, slowly lifting your hands, arm upward in front of you. Slowly, as slow as you can this time. Mindfully noticing the sensation, feeling. Relax into your comfortable position. Relax into the ocean of energy around you, inside of you. And slowly moving your body, rotating from your low back to the left side. Slowly, slowly. As slow as you can. Middle back, upper back, neck. Holding the position. Stretching your skeleton. Softening, relaxing your muscle tissue, nerve system. Relaxing to the ocean of energy around you, inside of you. And slowly circling halfway towards the front. Repeating the movement slowly. Rotating from the low back, middle back, upper back, neck. Holding the position. Relax. Noticing. With the intention of coming back to your own body. Loving your body. Connecting with your own body. Feeling your own body, deeply accepting all the sensation, feeling inside of your head, inside of your neck, shoulder, arm, hand, inside of your chest, stomach, lower abdomen, pelvic, thighs, knees, leg, and feet. The sensation, feeling of your entire body. Feeling this paradox, you're stretching, same time you're opening. You're making the best effort, same time relaxing. Now slowly circling halfway towards front. Continuously repeating the movement, rotating from your low back, middle back, upper back. Holding the position. Straighten your spine. Stretching your skeleton. Relaxing. Softening. Noticing. Accepting. Embracing. Loving your body, loving yourself. Deeply awakening the energy, opening the energy, experiencing the energy, the power, the intensity, the feeling, and slowly circling to the front, continuously to your right side, rotating from the low back, middle back, upper back, neck. Holding the position, stretching your skeleton, relaxing, softening muscle, tissue, nerve system, relaxing in the ocean of energy above you, beneath you, all around you, awakening, opening inside of you. And slowly circling halfway to the front. Noticing the sensation, feeling when you're moving. Continue repeating the movement, rotating to your right side. From the low back, middle back, upper back. Holding the position. Relax. And become more aware of your own body. Your own sensation, feeling. The intensity of sensation, feeling inside of your body. Whatever is true for you this moment. Relaxing to the best effort of stretching, opening the energy. Now slowly circling halfway towards the front. Repeating the movement slowly. Circling to your right side. Relaxing to the position. Deeply embracing all the sensation, feeling, the intensity, both comfortable, uncomfortable. Your head, your neck, your shoulder, your arms, hands, your chest, stomach, lower abdomen, your pelvis, your legs, your knees, your side, your feet. Noticing. Become more aware, more accepting. You're feeling your own body, you're experiencing your own body. Instead of running away, instead of resisting, instead of judging, allow yourself feeling. And slowly circling towards the front. Relax. And during the entire practice, you can adjusting your arm level. You can continue the practice while you're sitting. Relaxing to the intensity. Allowing the power of energy, awakening deeper, opening deeper, flowing deeper, connecting deeper. Now slowly lifting your hands, arm upward. Mindfully, effortlessly. Opening to the energy in front of you, above you. 10 palm facing down diagonally. Opening the elbow to the side. Tucking your chin. Relaxing, softening your shoulder. Embracing all the sensation, feeling of your hand, arms, shoulder, neck, upper back, middle back, low back, pelvic sides, knees, legs, and the feet. Now slowly moving hands down with the intention of gathering energy, same time connecting to the interior of your brain, interior of your neck, the interior of your chest, stomach, lower abdomen, pelvic sides, knees, legs, and the feet. Relaxing your hands, arm to the side. Simply noticing. Embracing the discomfort, embracing the intensity, embracing the power, the energy awakening inside of you. Relaxing, noticing, allowing, opening. Now one more time, slowly lifting your hands upward. Feeling, visualizing your arm floating in the ocean of energy, slowly upward to your shoulder level, to your own comfortable position. Hands holding a ball of energy. Arms hugging a column of energy in front of you. Relaxing to the ocean of energy. Now when we're doing movement, we're going to incorporate the sound of Hao La. So when you move into the side, you're chanting Hao. When you release, you're chanting La. At the same time, noticing your body, feeling your body, connecting with your spine when you're rotating. Slowly circling to your left side. La. Halfway to the front. Circling to the front, continue to the right side. Hao-lam, 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 hao-lam. Hao-lam, 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 hao-lam. Circling to the front. Relax. Noticing. Embracing all the sensation, feeling inside your body. Embracing any discomfort. Embracing the intensity. Embracing the power of energy, awakening, opening inside you. Acknowledging the simplicity of the movement, the internal nature of the movement, the purpose of the movement is connecting with your body deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper. Acknowledging both the intensity and the power, acknowledging the change of the sensation, feeling. Slow the movement. And slowly lifting your hands upward in front of you, opening, connecting above you. 10 palm facing down diagonally, opening the elbow to the side. Tucking your chin, straighten your spine, softening, relaxing your shoulder, your arm, your hand, your muscle, tissue, nerve system. Relaxing to the energy. Ocean of energy above you, beneath you, all around you, awakening deep inside of you. Slowly move your hands down, gathering, penetrating, connecting, feeling the interior of your brain, neck, chest, stomach, lower abdomen, pelvic thighs, knees, legs, and the feet. Relaxing, noticing. Internally connecting. Noticing whatever true inside of you, for you. Discovering, opening to the deeper truths, the power, the energy of creation within you, the energy of life within you, the energy of healing within you. Now slowly placing hands beneath your rib cage, above your hip bone. Again, you can open your eyes anytime. Take a look if you're new to the practice. Then continue the practice with your eyes closed. Now slowly squatting down to a comfortably challenging position. And slowly stretching your hip to your right side. At the same time, straighten your upper back without leaning to the left too much. Straighten your upper back while your hip stretch to your right side. Then stretching your hip to the left side. Keeping your upper body straight without leaning too much to the right side. Isolating the hip, stretching to the left side. Stretching your hip to the right side. Keep your body straight. Stretching your hip to your left side. Think of yourself isolating your hip. Now stretching the hip to the front. Keep your body straight without leaning to the back too much. Isolating your hip, stretching forward, then stretching to the back. Now continue the movement in circle from your hip, moving to the right side, to the front, to the left side, to the back. Continue the circle as big as you can. Same time, keeping the upper body straight without leaning one way or another. Imagine you're isolating your hip, stretching your hip, rotating your hip, continuously in circle, as slow as you can. Slowly, mindfully, with the intention of connecting with your body, feeling your body, embracing all the sensation, feeling inside of your body, inside of your hip. The discomfort, the tightness, even the pain, whatever true inside of you. And continuing the movement. with the intention of awakening the energy, opening the energy. Now reverse the movement slowly, slowly, rotating your hip. Keep your upper body straight, rotating your hip as big as possible in a circle. Feeling the internal stretch of your tailbone, your pelvis, your joints, your muscle tissue. Now reversing the movement slowly, continuously. Imagine your tailbone initiating the movement. Your tailbone pointing down, drawing a circle, a horizontal circle, as big as you can. Isolating your tailbone, drawing a circle. Playfully making the best effort, imagining, visualizing, concentrating. Now reversing the movement slowly, mindfully. Imagining your tailbone, stretching, circling. Continuously noticing, embracing all the sensation, feeling inside of you. The discomfort, even pain. The intensity, the power, and the change. Now slow down the movement. Take a moment, relaxing, noticing. And squatting down further. Now focus on the tailbone moving upward, forward, then upward. Stretching tailbone, forward, then upward. And same time tucking your chin. Feeling the back of your spine opening, stretching. Moving tailbone backward, then upward, tucking your chin, feeling the front of your spine, stretching, opening. Tailbone forward, upward, tucking your chin, the back of your spine, opening. Tailbone backward, upward, the front of your spine, stretching, opening. Tailbone forward, upward. Backward, upward, tucking your chin, relaxing to the center, noticing, embracing all the sensation, feeling. Now slowly lifting your body upward, straighten your body naturally. Slowly releasing your hands to a comfortable position, simply noticing, connecting, feeling your body, your entire body, including your feet. Now slowly lifting your hands upward, diagonally in front of you. Arm floating upward, palm facing up. Imagine your arm floating in the ocean of energy, upward, opening, connecting with the ocean of energy above you. 10 palm facing down diagonally, relaxing, noticing. embracing all the sensation, feeling inside of you, both comfortable, uncomfortable, both the intensity and the power, both familiar and new. Relaxing, opening to the ocean of energy. And slowly move your hands down, gathering inwardly, connecting inwardly, feeling inwardly, the interior of your brain, throat, chest, stomach, lower abdomen, pelvic, thighs, knees, legs, and the feet. Relax. Open your hands forward. Move your hands, arms forward, as if you're hugging the ocean of energy in front of you. The energy of this room, the energy of the earth, expanding to the horizon. From the horizon, gathering the energy to this room, gathering the energy to this body, gathering, integrating the energy inwardly, deeper and deeper. Hands on top of your navel, centering. Male left hand first, female right hand first. The center of your palm lined up to the navel, internally connecting with the center. The energy center inside your navel, called the Dantian, the treasure field, the portal, the center of the power. With the intention of concentrating, looking inwardly, noticing inwardly, feeling inwardly, connecting inwardly, continuously integrating inwardly, deeper and deeper. Continuously embracing all the sensation, feeling inside of your own body, whatever true inside of you. Embracing the new discovery, the new connection, the new feeling inside of you, including a new relationship with discomfort, a new relationship with your own body, new relationship with what is true, as well new discovery. Now slowly, gently open your hand. Noticing. And give yourself a deep sense of appreciation. Appreciation of your own body. It's the only body you have from beginning of your life for the rest of your life. The most sacred body, sacred home. It's a living energy. It's a living consciousness. It's a living presence. The embodiment of energy, embodiment of creation, the embodiment of love, the joy, the embodiment of wholeness. With a deep joy and deep celebration, deep gratitude, And slowly, gently open your eyes. And together, we share our deepest gratitude to the teaching, to the teachers, to this community, to yourself. We dedicate all the sharing, all the discovery, all the experience to the highest benefit of healing, awakening of self, healing, awakening of each other, healing, awakening of all sentient beings. Gently open your eyes whenever you're ready, slowly. Move your body freely. Continuously be aware of your own body sensation, feeling, while you transition back to your chair. So while we continuously connecting our own body, feeling our own body, discovering what is possible within us, I'd like to invite you to reflect on the practice we just did. So obviously these three qualities, one is the simplicity, including the repetition of the practice, the movement of. It looks so simple, yes? What's the big deal, right? So simple. If you cannot do it by standing, you can do it by sitting. Yeah. Even if you cannot sit, lying down, you still can move part of the body. And recognizing, yeah, it was intense. Was it? I purposely challenged you. This is retreat, by the way. It's not like 2-day workshop. It's not like, vocational thing, recreational thing. But it's the purpose of going so deep, so advanced way of practicing, including experiencing intensity, is tap into the power. More intense your feeling means more power you tap into. As simple as that. If you're feeling, just comfortable, easy, most likely you're not tapping into the power. Most likely, you're not going to experience big change or deep changes. As simple as that. So when I said this morning, how far you want to go? Yeah. How deep you want to go? Yeah. So it's tangible. Yeah. You're going to experience that again and again. Every session, every day. Yeah. So same time, I'd like you to reflect on, in general, what do you experienced, what do you discover, what do you learned from the session we did? And in the context of the teaching we did the beginning of the morning, how this way experiencing your body help you to address these three main challenges. That's the first experiment. So I want you to reflect on that. Yeah. So let's use your notebook. Use your notebook. If you need one, please ask for Susan, can get one for you. And if you're home, please do the same thing. grab a piece of paper or notebook, a pen, pencils. First question, what have you discovered in terms of the sensation, the feeling, the experience? And the second question is, how this experience, this process, help you, not just in this session, address or working with these 3 challenges we named so clearly this morning. The busyness of the mind, the discomfort of the body, and not knowing what to do with your desire. So let's spend a couple of minutes and reflect on these 2 questions. Whether you're here, online, so how many of us felt, or even this moment, whether during the practice or this moment, your mind is more calm, less busy thoughts, right? Yeah? Less busyness, right? Less judgment, yeah? Yeah, continue making the notes for yourself. The first step, many of us, the continued empowerment of the same step. What do you do with your discomfort of the body? The third question, what do you do with your desire? And that is a deeper exploration and a continuous exploration. So I will add another question. Even for most of us, maybe the first experience of wisdom healing Qigong, at least in such intensity, in this new insight as I shared this morning. So, but you still start to think about this question. What is the implication for your health, for your life in general, when you're able to walk with the 3 challenges? What is the implication of that? Even just think about one implication. Obviously, the implication is more than just a short time frame of 10 days, the rest of your life, yeah. That's what I'm interested to walk with you. If you're searching for instantaneous gravitation or quick fix, you might be in the wrong place. If you're truly serious about it, then yes, the retreat is for you. This process is for you. You can discover, seeing the most profound gift. And this gift is way beyond what you expected. So again, to highlight the process, the purpose of this retreat, we're doing three things. Yeah, one is taking a vacation from your busy mind. Not just busy life, taking a vacation from your busy mind. Of course, much more than that. You're going to learn, the new energetic information, the new paradigm, discover new experience, all that. But first step, you're taking vacation, from your busy mind. Okay. So bring that intention, to this process. And the second is you're taking vocation with the discomfort of your body. Vocation. Explore this body. Be with this body. Feeling this body. Loving this body. Nourishing this body. Instead of, should I get rid of the discomfort or not? When I'm going to get rid of the discomfort or not? Oh, I can love this body. Have you thought about that? No. Most time we don't. Oh, I can discover what is this body. So the third aspect, how to work with your desire. We're going to learn to discover and fulfill the deepest desire. Not just this random desire, this overwhelming desire, these complex desires come with all the expectations and so on. But what is your deepest desire? What is the true desire? If there is one magic wand, what is that magic wand can fulfill all of your desire? Again, it's not about instantaneous gravitation. So I want to give you this cue, this cue. Connecting with one desire first. That is a universal desire. No matter what background we come from, no matter how skeptical you are, how intellectual you are, how knowledgeable you are. Yeah. Put it into words, one word. Yes, open. Open. Can you recognize that desire within you? Yes? Can you? Not just open your mind, but not just open as a concept. It's opening of your heart. How many of us desire opening of your heart? Period. Yes? How many of you desire open this energy inside of you? How many of you desire that? It's a natural desire of the energy itself. Yeah. When the energy is stuck, contracted, numbed, doesn't feel good. Yes? Life feel compromised, feel limited. So the natural desire of this energy is want to open, want to flow again, want to connect again, want to dance again, want to be free again. Yes? That makes sense? Everybody can relate to that desire? So among whatever the complexity of desire, fulfilling or not fulfilling, instantaneous gravitation or not, addiction or not, let's focus on one main desire. This is the natural of the energy, the desire of energy. Want to wake, want to open, want to flow, want to dance, want to be free. That makes sense? Can you relate to this desire? Beautiful, beautiful. I'm giving you so many cues this morning in one session. And luckily, we're going to have time to explore what that means. Yeah. Otherwise, it's very difficult. Yeah. Many of us have read so many books, have received so many teachings, attended so many workshops, and go through so many self-learning process, and even so many different kind of treatment, modality, and all the information, all the knowledge. To some degree, most of them helpful. On the other hand, we're still more overwhelmed, more even lost. So I say, on one hand, wisdom healing Qigong is not a shortcut, but it's a straight cut. Cutting into the chase directly to the bottom line, to the very existence of humanity. As I mentioned, both personal and universal. So these patterns, pattern of busy mind, the pattern of resisting discomfort, judging discomfort, the pattern of don't know what to do with our desire, is so ingrained in our life. It's so programmed, conditioned. So again, the first step is awareness. And second step is continuous discover what is possible. Yeah. The change. Because this has been so deep, so personal, so universal, so ancient. To make the deep change takes time. Takes time. Takes commitment. Yeah. Takes guidance and support. And it's quite on one hand, it's profound. You're designating 10 days for this purpose. You may not expect what I shared this morning so far. But now you're in it, yeah. As long as you stay with it. Yeah, you're going to discover the true gift. The profound gift. On the other hand, 10 days is like glimpse of time in this lifespan. Yes? So acknowledging both. Wow, I'm doing that. I'm giving 10 days doing this. On the other hand, oh my God, that's very little effort in terms of whole life journey. But the point is, you can give it the best you can for the 10 days as a start. Yeah. Don't expect yourself, oh, I'm going to be enlightened in 10 days. I'm going to be perfect in 10 days. I'm going to transform all my pattern in 10 days. I'm going to get rid of all my symptoms, all diagnoses. I'm going to be free man, woman for the rest of my life. That's wishful thinking. That's another trap. Yeah, we create for ourselves. We became victim of that trap ourselves. Then we can continue blaming someone else, Mingtong. Blaming wisdom healing Qigong, blaming something else. Yeah, that's the choice. So again, I'm so grateful able to share this in such a personal and straightforward and the most truthful way I can with all of you. Yeah. So the three main questions. And continue to discover by asking these three questions. What to do with your busy mind? What to do with your discomfort of your own body? What do you do with the desires, your own desires? It's all yours. What do you do with them? As simple as that. So welcome to humanity. Welcome to the planet Earth. Welcome to this life. So with that said, we have a little time for any question we have. And over the time for our participant online, you're going to have opportunity, of course, every session, both present for both, this group here in person as well if you're home and online. But for only, we have 15 minutes, so we're going to just start in the question here first, okay, from the group. So we're going to experimenting using additional microphone and for you to ask the question. We're not sure how the question will be picked up by online participant. And so see what happens first. I think you can, Sarah, need to.
Say one thing.
Okay.
And going forward, Master Mingtong and I had discussed a new process that if you do have questions that arise, write them down on a piece of paper and go ahead and put them in this bowl. And that way we can also just weave them in. And we can also, I can include all the questions from our online participants and we can put them all in the bowl. And
Actually,
you
let's
can
do
weave
that
them
right
in.
now. Let's do that right now.
That would be great.
So write down a question. If you have any question, whether you are here in person or online, please write down any question you have. So don't expect me to answer all these questions in 15 minutes. So we're going to go slow them over the time. Okay. So whatever question you have is important for not only for you, but for everyone.
Yeah. And a lot of times they're the same questions.
Exactly. Yeah. So the invitation is honoring these questions, asking these questions, and allowing this process of engaging with these questions on your own as well as group over the times. So whether if you're here or in online, over the time, whenever you have a question, write down. Okay. Then put in the bowl if you're here. Then if you are online, the time we're going to ask you to write into the chat box, then Sarah can read these questions. Speak of questions. As a teacher, I have this journey, my relationship with the questions changing so much over the time. In the beginning, when I started to teach Qigong in the West, and I learned in Chinese way, very traditional compared with the Western culture. And students does not ask any question in China. Rarely, if a teacher asking, say, do you have any question? Most teacher doesn't even ask. Okay. In case of teacher ask that question, do you have any question? Students sitting there. Doesn't mean they don't have a question, but they're shy. They're somewhat intimidated to openly ask a question. Then another tradition is that it's kind of a consentiment in this culture that the students just listen to the teacher, do whatever the teacher tells you to do. That's the traditional way of education. That makes sense? So they train in that. So in the beginning, when I started to teach in the West, when people start asking me all kind of questions, even before I teach, before we do the practice, I was like, what's happening here? They want to understanding everything. What if this, what if that, why this, why that? How this, how that, before even we do the practice, before we even experience anything. Yeah. I was like challenged. Like, gee, I don't know how to teach you guys. Yeah. This habit of thinking too much, the habit of thinking, receiving information from this ear to this ear. Goes slow the brain, but does not go slow the heart, does not go slow the bodily experience. Yeah. So recognize that challenge. Then over the time, I learned, wow, this question is an opportunity to discover, to engage, to open to the next step. And over time, I start to enjoy this question. So many of you been with me for a while, you knew that I never make any notes anymore. Except occasionally presenting the PowerPoint, pre-organized, help students to not only review the teaching, but to consolidate, to integrate, to digest. Because over the time, the teaching unfolding can be so much. Suddenly, the PowerPoint bring everything together. Except that, I don't make any notes. I don't prepare for any session. I just show up. I never prepare what's the answer for these kind of questions. No. I never anticipate what kind of question you should ask or not. And that happened it's not like boom, happened the day when I'm teaching. I was trying to organize everything, make a curriculum plan, and make notes, and even make sure I use the right language, because the teaching I receive is in Chinese. And often it's difficult to translate the Chinese word to English. And often it's very difficult to finding the English words to describe this experience. And over the time, I let go of that attachment of translation and start to discover even the language. It's like Mingtong's language. In the beginning, thinking, Mingtong talking crazy with no grammars, with no, convention. It's like these words is not linear anymore, suddenly. Then if you allow yourself open to the experience of what I'm talking about, suddenly, that makes sense. Now I can feel this. Now it's energetic. Wow, I feel the power of these words. Especially slow repetition. So just give an example. The words open. I speak of the desire of open. Everybody relating to these words differently, yes? Some of you may be reacting to it. No, I don't want to open. I want to be comfortable. You might feel challenged. But part of you say, I want to be open as well. But what is the experience of openness? When I say open, it's come from my experience. I'm sharing that feeling of openness. When I'm speaking the words open in different contexts, there's different intention involved, guide you to open mentally, emotionally, energetically. Sometimes openness from the invitation of relaxation. Sometimes the openness from this intention of letting go. Sometimes the openness is come from the discovery of our limitation from the past. So we can discover what is new, what is possible, beyond what we know, beyond the patterns we're familiar with. So see what you can discover through this question. Sometimes if I cannot read your writing, well, I'll ask for help. Even the times we need to verbally clarify, that's okay too. So the question is, what is the difference between wishful thinking and the manifestations? Beautiful question. So obviously, we have a different interpretation of the same words. In this case, wishful thinking. So I'd like to just kind of, think about in this context that, say, associate these words means, the deep energetic definition for me, the wishful thinking, is like this: the mind have a wish, especially thinking, right? Thinking, is thinking, wishful thinking. Not just wish, it's wishful thinking. So that is remain in the mental level. Yes? Remain in the mental level. It's not connected with your heart. It's not connected with the true experience of yourself, your life. It's not connected with the nature of the creation. In a sense, it's a disconnect with reality. It's disconnected from your wholeness. That's what wishful thinking means for me. So with this understanding, for me, the answer to this question is simple. Yes? The manifestation, we're speaking of the physical manifestation, something physicalized, is a result of alignment. This alignment. I speak of three alignment. First is internal alignment. That means your own mind, not just thinking, is aligned with your heart, aligned with your body. That's the internal alignment. The second alignment is a vertical alignment. Not only your internal energy aligned physically, emotionally, mentally, spiritually, but are you also aligned with the energy of the earth, the energy of the universe. It's not superficial, it's not conceptual, it's the feeling. You know what I'm talking about? You feel connected with earth, you feel connected with heaven. There's no need of anyone to convince you or prove to anyone else. Okay. So the third alignment, we call horizontal alignment. You feel aligned with the people around you, with human, with the family, community. This is a sweet alignment to fulfill manifestation. Yeah. So wishful thinking is opposite of, almost like absence of this sweet alignment. Yes? It's just in a single level, I want things in my way. Yes? Yeah, then we feel disappointed. How could we be not disappointed? Yeah. So when we aligning internally, it means also, not only in the thinking level, in the heart emotional feeling level, but also not only in the physical body level, in action. In action. Yeah. If you have this wish, is your action aligned with your wish or not? So when I say, the universe can only and always, meeting you halfway, that's what I mean. If you're internally not aligned, conflict. Not only you're confused, but the universe is confused. And if you thinking I want something, but your action is not aligned, how can the universe give to you what you wish for? Your action preventing from manifesting what is truly wishing for. So it's all energetic. It's like we know like attracting like, So when you want to attract in certain, just for language purpose, don't overly interpret it, okay? Literally interpret. Use the language of frequency, for example. If you want to attract, experience of love, it's a frequency. One manifest love, wishing for love. That's great, that's wonderful. But if you are feeling, your action is not aligned that frequency of love, how you can attract love? Does that make sense? You're repairing this frequency of love. You're rejecting without knowing better. So again, meditate on this deeper meaning. What that means, the universe can always meeting you halfway. So the first, most important step of this journey, as emphasized this morning, again, continuously, is internally discover, internally align, internally awake, internally open. That makes sense? No one can do the work for you. Not me, not your spouse, not your doctor, not anyone, any gurus. And yet, by doing it together, it's a new experience, complete different experience. Much more effective, much more supported, much more deeper, as I observe over the years. Because the nature of this process, as I address these three questions, on one hand is individually personal, different, internal, but on the other hand, it's universal. It's collective. In a deep sense, for me, I realize this is, it's inevitable. This is the most profound internal work you can do, most spiritual work you can do. So we're going to discover how that relating to your health, how that relating to your body, how that relating to energy, how that relating to every aspect of your life. So we're taking the journey, big step already, huge step. So whatever you have done in the past, collectively help us to make this possible. Thank you so much. Thank you for your presence. And thank you for everyone joined online, besides the retreat participant as well, our new friends joining Slow Qigong for Life Mastery Program, practitioners as well, new friends, you may be new for Wisdom Healing Qigong. So I'm so grateful able to share with you so directly through this beautiful media of internet, and yet energetically beyond distance, beyond any separation. So, and I'm looking forward to supporting you any way I can, and for ongoing purpose, and really wish you also can join us in this retreat, slow online, from the comfort of your home. So our staff going to share more information with you, make it very easy for you to register to join us, even starting this afternoon, continuing from this morning to afternoon. So, haola, 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 haola. So for all of us, we know the schedule.
Yeah, just want to remind everyone, lunch is now in the dining hall, and then Chi Nap, wherever you like. We'll come back. I'd like to meet everyone at the pond for sound healing, because it's a beautiful day today. So we'll see you out on the deck at 2:00. Okay. So that'll be fun. We'll stream that to our retreat participants. I'm talking online because I need to tell everybody. Do you want your mic on, or? I have it on here right now because I'm going to talk to the folks that we have with us online. So I just want to welcome and thank all of you for being with us. See if I can switch to my camera here and say hello. So we have a special offer for all of you who have been with us in our little sneak peek time here together. So I hope you enjoyed our morning teaching and practice. We dive right in, very intense experience. And again, last night was a beautifully powerful experience as well. So if you're interested in signing up and continuing with us for our online retreat, we made it really easy for you to get signed up. You can come right back after our lunch break and you won't miss a thing. And we have word that we have unused scholarship money available that was earmarked for this retreat. So here's what we're going to do to make this an irresistible offer. We're going to split up some of the funds that apply for the first 3 people who enroll today. Each will receive a $300 rebate on their online retreat admission. Our team is standing by to help you get enrolled and make sure you receive the rebate immediately after you register, if you are one of the first 3. Go to qicenter.com/retreat now and click on the green button that says join us online. So I'm going to share that banner here so you can see. So there we have the link, qicenter.com/retreat. And if you act right away, you can get the rebate, $300 rebate. So this is a really great offer, and I encourage you to take advantage of it and stay with us during our retreat time together. If you already have a pre-approved scholarship application, we can honor 2 more partial scholarships as well. So this is really exciting news. And again, don't miss this opportunity to join us for live streaming from the Kiva. We are able to stream from the pond and outdoor events. So it'll be a really exciting, powerful, and probably beautiful event today. So I will see you back here, hopefully at 2 o'clock. This is Denver Mountain Time for our sound healing session together. Thanks.